All right. Mm. Wait, what? Oh, will this not charge and... Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Live. Wait, which one did I do?
目
Meh. Mez. Nope.
じめれびほえ みょ
No.
やぷ
Kya.
きゃ
Nya. Nyo.
にょ
You.
ぎゅ
Be.
べ
Te.
てを で びり
Bio.
びゅ
You.
ふ じゅ
You.
ね
Nah. I want to say... Oh, I did get it wrong.
くぐぬ
Okay, this one's...
ね
This one's... God damn it, I did it again.
やずぷ
Meow.
みょきぞ
Chu.
ちゅ
Hyo.
ひょけ
You.
ぴゅぶほ
I have a general idea as to why I think I fucked that one up. Like I...
じ
why I get that one... she? Why I get that one wrong all the time, and I think it's because, like, I skip or something like that.
しょみ
Yeah.
ぴゃに
Yeah. Oh, that's not yeah. That
ひゃ
one's yeah. That one was yeah. Sha.
しゃぶ
Mm.
げ
Show.
ちょめ
I did this wrong.
ふ
Meal.
みゅずぼろ
Mm. I did that wrong. Wrong. I shouldn't have gotten it right. You.
にゅすぴ
Mm.
きょちあざにょわぬじ
She.
が り
Ro.
ょぜべかえ
Oh. What was I doing? Ja.
じゃば
Hmm. Found out that
Pe.
apparently my brother plays my
Sa.
video games when I release them. He's played all of them. His critique is they're too short.
ぴょちゃむ
Hmm. Right. Moo is. No, not the one I was going for. I definitely got that one wrong.
ぎゅね
Ne is.
えどうな
Mm, Q.
きゅも
That's the one.
のへ
Q.
ぎょしぷ
So what I mean? I think it's just a skip. Ryu.
ゆごいれ
Mm,
ぼ
I feel like this got an update and
Ru.
it's less worky now. This one, there we go. Ryu. Q.
ひゅは
Ryu. Ria. Ria.
りゃ
Ria.
と
Mm,
だ
is.
ゆ
Mm,
んお
I was going for you.
びょたせぎゃ
Yeah.
ばてつぱ む
Yeah.
きゃ
Yeah.
ひゃひこぷよ
Oh, I did that wrong. So
So-
bad.
しゅぼ
Oh.
にゃ
Yeah.
ぎおよ じょらめ
Yeah.
びゃま
Ma. Mm. Oh, that was meow. みゃ
みゃ
Meow.
みゃら
Kyo.
きょ
Po.
ぼ
She.
し
Mi.
み
Mia.
みゃ
へ
へ
Ga.
が
Nyo. Oh, new.
にゅ
Zoo. No, Zo.
Zo.
I'm gonna have a lot to learn to brush up on tomorrow's.
Za. ひ
Hole.
ほ
Hole.
お
Cool.
く
Nyo.
にょ
Yeah.
きゃ
Hugh? No. Hyo.
ぴょ
Ru.
る
Bo.
ぼ
Hugh.
ひゅ
Sha.
しゃ
Da.
だ
Myo.
みょ
Bi.
び
Do.
ど
Bia.
びゃ
Ja.
じゃ
Ha.
ぱ
Yeah.
ぎゃ
Gi.
ぎ
Chi. Chi. Oh, sorry. Chu. Chu.
ちゅ、
Mm.
け、
Mo.
も、
Ryu.
りゅ、
Ze.
ぜ、
wo,
を、
Jo.
じょ、
Re.
れ、
Ma.
ま、
Te.
て、
Ju. No, that would be Shu.
しゅ、
E.
い、
You.
ゆ、
Fu.
ふ、
E.
え、
G.
じ、
き、
き、
Ryo.
りょ、
Mu.
にゅ、
Jo. No. Bio.
びょ、
Ko.
こ、
Pe. Pu. Pe. No. No. Be. Be.
べ、
Ro.
ろ、
Zu.
ず、
Zo.
ぞ、
Ge.
げ、
Hya.
ひゃ、
Me.
め、
Chi.
ち、
Hyo. Sorry. Pia.
ぴゃ、
U.
う、
De.
で、
Mm.
ん、
Sa.
さ、
Jo.
ちょ、
Ri.
り、
Tsu.
つ、
Pi.
ぴ、
So.
そ、ぷ、
Ha.
は、
Ne.
ね、
Hyo.
ひょ、
Se.
せ、
Ya.
や、
Zu.
ず、
Ra.
ら、
Pe.
ぺ、
Bu.
ぶ、
Ta.
た、
Wa.
わ、
Nu.
ぬ、
Ba.
ば、
Ju.
じゅ、
Ria.
りゃ、
Gyu.
ぎゅ、
Bu.
びゅ、
Sho.
しょ、
No.
の、
Yo.
よ、
Gu.
ぐ、
A.
あ、
Go.
ご、
Cho. Cha. Cha.
ちゃ、
Kya.
ぴゃ、
Miu.
みゅ、
Ka.
か、
Su.
す、
Ta.
と、
To. To. Q.
きゅ、
Yo.
ぎょ、
Nya.
にゃ、
Ni.
に、
Mu.
む、
Na.
な、
Pyu.
ぴゅ、
G.
じ、 せ、
don't even remember.
と、へ、
Oh, hey, it's the same.
こ、
Mm,
ち、
feel. Nope.
と、と、あ、つ、へ、き、ふ、
Is that no?
ひ、
Is that one this? Nope. That's not right.
え、う、い、ち、 か、た、ぬ、
I gotta learn these
Ta.
before the weekend because on Saturday they're gonna give me more
Sa.
of these to learn.
す、
Hmm.
ね、
I'm kind of curious as when they're gonna give us the
ほ、
like little particle-y things in the
お、
like the 1010. I think it's called 1010s.
の、せ、く、さ、ち、に、そ、せ、す、う、あ、ぬ、
This is
Su-
extremely difficult because
う、
they're not different. But the writing's
Shi-
different. Mm. I feel like this is where a lot
Hu-
of people give up.
さ、さ、せ、
Not a clue.
な、せ、
Took me so long to start
て、
actually picking up on the hiragana
Shi-
ones. But eventually I did.
は、ぬ、ほ、あ、く、ち、は、ち、ふ、の、に、ね、し、つ、ち、
I forgot.
け、
See, I want to do the other
Na.
one. Same with this. I want to do na.
く、し、な、く、く、た、 な
That was wrong. That
の
was not right. That was
に
lucky.
ち ふ せ
See, I want to do the I want to do the
Ni.
hiragana side. And
A.
oh yeah, I was,
す
mm,
ちね
it's going to take a long time.
せにねせてけたにはそふぬちねうふ
Mm.
ぬせ
Mm.
ぬそたそ
Nope.
け
God damn it.
はつ
Mm.
け
Mm. Um. Yes.
た
I got one right.
つそ
Mm.
ほうほ
Isn't that what I just did? I was
Chi.
doing that?
せそねほせ
Ugh.
すちぬすふ
Mm.
ほたち
I'm slowly getting there. This is
ね ち
okay, we're gonna come back to that.
カバン
Haban. Haban. What was kaban? Kaban was no, kaban was it umbrella? Unsure.
コンピュータ
Compute. It's computer.
ー、イギリス、
Gilisu? No.
ノート、
Notebook. Oh, there we go.
そこ、
Soko. No idea. There.
歴史、
I didn't quite catch what he said. History now.
郵便局、 本、 どれ、
Ole. Which one?
トイレ、
I think he said toilet.
あの、
Ano. That over there. No.
経済、
Kizai. No idea.
肉、
Nico. Meat.
時計、
Okay.
あそこ、
Asoko.
靴、
Gutsu.
英語、
Ego.
どの、
Dono? Dono. Something over there. Which? Damn. No, I was wrong.
図書館、
Toshokon. Library.
メニュー、
Menu? I don't know why I clicked that.
ここ、
What's up, Fox? Coco is... far away. Like that over there. Here. Fuck, I was completely wrong.
銀行、
Ginko. Ginko. No idea. Bank.
野菜、
Yasai. Vegetable.
この、
Kono. This.
韓国、
Kamkuku. I should have seen that one coming.
その、
Sono. Medium there. That.
中国、
Chunoko. No idea. China. Okay.
ペン、
He said pen, right?
自転車、
G. I don't. I don't think I like this app.
誰、
Dale. Over there.
これは誰の財布ですか？これは誰の財布ですか？
誰、誰、
Dale wallet. Who? Oh.
誰、
これは誰の財布ですか？
Korewa because I'm holding it.
ビジネス、
Business.
スマホ、
Smartphone.
郵便局、郵便局。
Library. Nope.
あれ
Ale. Mm.
あれはたけしさんの帽子です。
This looks cut off.
あれ
あれはたけしさんの帽子です。あれはたけしさんの帽子です。
あれ
That over there.
経済
Is
経済
I'm not sure. Economics. Fuck.
とんかつ
Pork cutlet.
ここ
It's another one referencing something either like I think it's far distance. Oh, here. I was completely off.
魚魚
Sakana fish.
中国中国
China.
傘
Casa. Umbrella.
どの
Dono. Which.
図書館
Toshokan.
図書館
Toshokan. Library.
時計
Okay. Watch.
韓国韓国
Hankoku. Korea.
あそこ
Asoko. Over there.
カバンカバン
Kaban. Bag.
帽子
Oshi.
これ
Kore. This one. Kore.
イギリス
Igirisu. Britain.
その
Sono. That.
コンビニ
Convenience store.
どれ
Dore? It's one of the other references. Which one?
メニュー
Menu.
T シャツ
T-shirts. T-shirt.
ジーンズ
Jeans.
この
Kono.
この
Kono. Yes.
英語
Ego. English.
財布
Saifu. 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 Wallet.
本
Hon. Hon. Bag? Book. God damn
靴
it. Kutsu. Shoes.
靴
Kutsu.
靴歴史歴史
Reki.
歴史
Rikshi. History.
どこ
Doko. Where?
自転車自転車
Bicycle.
自転車
Jitensha.
自転車
Jitensha.
それ
That one.
それ
Sora. That one.
それ
Sora.
それ
Sora.
そこ
Soko.
そこ
There.
ノート
Noto. Notebook.
そこノート
Noto.
銀行
Inko. Bank.
銀行肉
Niku. Meat.
おいしい
Oishi. Delicious.
おいしい
Oishi.
おいしい
Oishi.
新聞
Shinbun.
新聞
Shinbun.
あの
Ano.
あの
Ano. That over there. Ano.
あの
Ano. That over there.
それ
Soy. That one.
肉
肉 meat
肉
meat
肉
meat
どの
どの which
どの
どの
魚
魚 fish
魚
魚
魚
魚
魚
魚
帽子
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 自転車自転車
自転車
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 誰
誰
誰
誰
誰
誰
傘
傘
傘
umbrella 傘
傘
傘
傘新聞
新聞
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 新聞英語
English language
英語英語そこ
there
そこ
そこ
そこコンビニ
コンビニコンビニ
ここコンビニここ
ここ
コンビニこここここここ中国中国これこれ
これ
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 イギリス
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 図書館
図書館 library
図書館
図書館
ノート
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 財布
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 靴
靴
靴メニュー
メニュー
メニュー T シャツ T シャツ
T シャツ
ビジネス
ビジネス
歴史
歴史
経済
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 おいしい
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 スマホ
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 ジーンズ
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 その
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 この
このです
あれ
あれ that over there
本
本 hat no book book yes
本
book
銀行
銀行
郵便局郵便局
郵便局
郵便局郵便局
I want to say post office
あそこ
a soko over there
とんかつ
cutlet
どれ
dore which one
時計
時計 watch 時計
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 どこ
どこ where
どこ
どこ where
韓国韓国
Korea
あの
that over there
カバン
kaban bag all right I will be right back All right, I'm back. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Fox, if you're still there, how are you doing? Let's take a while we wait for this. Apparently, this is gonna take forever in here to fucking open. I want to take a look at something. How are we doing on YouTube? This is always bad. Always bad. Go to video analytics. That's not. I don't actually care about the video analytics on the streams, to be honest. I do care about this one. So we're at 75. So far, I'm really happy with how this video is going. So we're gonna try and do this good for the next one too. That's the goal. But this time we're gonna try and put it out at a time that doesn't make goddamn no sense. So today the goal is to add the ability to refresh. Interesting. Effectively like restart the map. So we're gonna do that because I wanna have a little bit further along in the game kind of thing, right? So I kind of started looking into it again last night. I really need to get a bot for this. View bot selling. There we go. All right, so oh yeah, I forgot about that. They did that. Blob inspector. Wait, what? There's a blob inspector? Interesting. I didn't even know. Okay, window, the UI toolkit, and we do the builder. There we go. So I'm still confused with how UI toolkit works, right? So I want to go to we're gonna open that still because we still need to come back to that. Videos. UI toolkit. Wow, he doesn't have a is UI toolkit really that new? Unity UI toolkit tutorial. There's this guy. He goes a little fast though at times. $11. Okay.
Is Unity's new UI solution. It is virtually better than the default UI system in just about every way. I especially love how it has easing built right in, and I will show you how to do that. But this workflow is a little bit more complicated and it's harder to get your head around at first. So my goal with this video is to give you a brief and easy introduction to UI Toolkit by building a simple main menu. Ready? Let's go. So I have an empty scene here. To get started, let's right click in our hierarchy and select UI Toolkit and click UI Document. And I'm just going to name this main menu. So this created
Wait, do we already have a UI document? I feel like the answer is yes. This is a UI document, right? Yeah, it is. Okay.
a game object with a UI document component, and it also created a UI toolkit folder in our project. It has some panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will not show up on the screen. Now our UI document is looking for a visual tree asset, so let's create one. In our UI toolkit folder, let's create UI toolkit, UI document. Created a UI toolkit folder in our project.
Okay, so I'm also gonna just paste this over so anybody who wants to can follow along, which is probably just Fallon Fox there.
It has some panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will not show up on the screen. Now our UI document is looking for a visual tree asset. It has some panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will not show up on the screen.
Wait,
now our
what?
UI document is looking for a visual tree asset.
Wait. Panel settings. I see nothing of the sort. Why are these red? Why are these red? I don't like that. Okay, so I go to here. And where's my style? Wait.
It has some panel name. Let's go. So I have an empty scene here. To get started, let's right click in our hierarchy and select UI toolkit and click UI document.
Okay, we're gonna start over. UI toolkit, UI document. Main menu. What is going on with Unity right now? I feel like my project is becoming a buggy mess. Like not the project, but like the editor is becoming a buggy mess. It runs like dog shit right now, though. I don't know what's going on. There's a new version, right? Okay, right now we're on 3. I'm gonna go to 4. We're gonna start the install. I wonder if iOS build means that like it will work on. I don't know. Here we go. That's what we want. Okay, we're gonna restart this project, and hopefully it won't be super broken as fuck. Oh, look at that. It's not broken anymore. Main menu.
And I'm just going to name this main menu. So this created a game object with a UI document. This video is to give you a brief and easy introduction to UI Toolkit by building a simple main menu. Ready? Let's go. So I have an empty scene here. To get started, let's right-click on our hierarchy and select UI Toolkit, and click UI Document. And I'm just going to name this main menu. So this created a game object with a UI document component, and it also created a UI Toolkit folder.
Oh, okay. So if I come into here, right, and I drag in-game menu into here. Wait, what? No.
In our project. It has some panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will.
Interesting. Okay, so if I go like this and do UI document, and we say in-game menu,
It will not show up on the screen. Now our UI document is looking for a visual tree asset, so let's create one. In our UI Toolkit folder, let's create UI Toolkit, UI document. This is going to generate a .uxml file or a visual tree asset. I'm going to call it main menu visual tree. And let's plug that into our UI document.
So this is a visual tree. I am going to take, because that's way too long, I'm going to take there.
Component. Now before we open this up, let's go to our panel settings for a sec. I'd like our main
One sec.
menu visual tree. And let's plug that into our UI document component. Now before
Okay, so then this, we go here.
we open this up, let's go to our panel settings for a sec. I'd like our main menu to scale with screen
Where's the panel settings? There it is.
size so that no matter what resolution, it scales with that. And I'm going to set this to 1920 by 1080 as well. So to actually build our main menu, we need to go to the UI builder, and we can double click this to open that up. So if you look, this really isn't too far off from the Unity window actually. We have an inspector over here, our viewport here, a hierarchy here, as well as a library of containers, controls, and numeric fields that we can drag in if we want. First, I'm going to select our visual tree asset here, and I'm going to change the canvas size to the resolution for our game. And you can hit fit to canvas to get this to fill nicely. So
Wait.
first, I'm just going to get
Sorry.
call it main menu visual tree. And let's plug that into our UI document component. Now before we open this up, let's go to our panel settings for a sec. I'd like our main menu to scale with screen
Panel settings.
size so that no matter what resolution, it scales.
Scale with screen size. There we go. 1920 by 1080.
With that, and I'm going to set this to 1920 by 1080
Target display. Yeah, display one.
as well. So to actually build our main menu, we need to go to the UI builder, and we can double click this to open that up. So if you
Okay, and then
look, this really isn't too far off from the Unity window, actually. We have an inspector over here, our viewport here, a hierarchy here, as well as a library of containers, controls, and numeric fields that we can drag in if we want. First, I'm going to select our visual tree asset here, and I'm going to change the canvas size to the resolution for our game. And you can hit fit to canvas to get this to fill nicely. So first, I'm just going to get a heading to show up. To keep things nice and organized, I'm going to drag in a visual element. You can think of this as a container. In fact, let's go ahead and name it container over here. Now inside this container, I'm going to add in a label. Now before we go any further, this is the perfect place to introduce style sheets and use them to our advantage. Up here, if we click plus, we can create a new USS, which stands for Unity Style Sheet. These are files that are very similar to CSS files if you've ever done any web development. Do not let that scare you off though, because we can do everything here in the UI builder if we want. We don't have to manually type it out, though you can do it that way if you want. I'm going to create a new USS and call it main menu style. Now within that style sheet, we can create what are called selectors and apply those selectors to as many elements in our hierarchy as we want. So
can I rename this? I don't think that I can rename this. Main style, that's fine.
let's create one and call it .header. Now let's apply that selector to our label. You can drag and drop it on, and if you don't want to do that, you can go over as we want. So let's
Okay, let's create new USS.
create one and call it .header. Within that style sheet, we can create what are called
Okay, let's do this. Create new USS. This will be in-game menu. Actually, no. No, I'm not going to do that. I want one style.
called selectors and apply those selectors to as many elements in our hierarchy as we want. So let's create one and call it .header. Now let's apply that selector to our label. You can drag and drop it on, and if you don't want to do that, you can go over here and search it and press enter. You'll know when it's applied when it's highlighted like it is here. Now to show you how useful style sheets are,
Okay. Hmm.
I'll temporarily create a new header. First, let's call this one header, and call this header 2.
I feel like this pushes it. It does push it down, right? Yeah, it does. Sweet. Okay. So what happens if I have another panel? Wait, what is this? This is a visual element. If I add another visual element, what happens? I guess this is like, can I rename this instead of panel? I want this to be body. Panel. Sure, fine. Actually, fine.
And make sure we apply the .header style sheet to it as well. Another nice visual way you can tell the style sheet has been applied is if we highlight over the selector, you'll see it highlighted like it is here. Now to show you how useful style sheets are, I'll temporarily create a new header. First, let's call this one header, and call this header 2, and make sure we apply the .header style sheet to it as well. Another nice
Okay. Mhm. Here, call this header.
visual way you can tell the style sheet has been applied is if we highlight over the selector, you'll see it highlights both of the labels, which is great. I'm going to select our header selector and make its font size 40 and make it white. So already, hopefully that makes it clear. Any changes we make.
Ooh, can I bring in my own? Here's the font style. Can we actually do my own font here? Like, what are our font options? Huh. Import font into Unity. Import a font into Unity. Oh. Wait.
Hello there and welcome. In this video, I'm going to show you how to easily import any font that you like into Unity and use it with TextMesh Pro. You can do this with both TTF, TrueType fonts, and OTF, OpenType fonts. First, download the font that you like.
Wait. What? Unity UI Toolkit, custom fonts.
So this is just going to be a simple video on how to use any kind of custom font you want in Unity. It's very easy to do. So first, just go to Google Fonts, and we're just going to type in the font here. And I'm just going to use Quicksand as an example. And when you go up here, you just press Get Font. And we're going to download all here. So this is just downloading your basic font. Then when you're inside here, you're going to want to extract your file. Extract. And this will give you your fonts folder. So one tip when finding fonts, use Google Fonts, because Google Fonts are CCO. You have no right, you can do whatever you want with them in any product. If you just, lots of fonts are actually paid and you need a license for. So if you just search for free fonts online, a site might let you download it for free, but if you actually put it in your game, you can get in trouble. So now we have that downloaded. Where is it? It was here. Just go to static and you'll have these. And you can't have, like in photo graphic design, you can't use this. You have to use static. So once you have these, open up your Unity. And just, I like to do it in the TextMesh profile. If you don't have this, when you try add text into your scene for the first time, you'll get asked to import TMP Essentials. You press that. So what we're going to do is I'll just drag in all my font files into the font folder. And I usually like to do at least 3 of these for regular, semi-bold, and light. And then once you have that done, just go to Window and TextMesh Pro and go to Font Asset Creator, and you'll get a screen like this. And now all you're doing is I'm going to grab Quicksand Regular, Generate Font Atlas. I'll do this, press save.
That's not what I wanted. It kind of interesting. Okay, so we'll come back to it because I think that I can just drag and drop a font into here. Right? Yeah, okay. So I can just bring any font into here. Okay, that seems easy enough. Okay, where's my Oh, I've got it open, of course. Okay, here we go. So we'll say here, let's go to here. Yeah, and then we'll do game UI database. Then we're going to do persona. Persona 3. Persona 4. Persona 5. We want this style of thing. I'm sure that they have like an actual custom font that they're using. I might be able to figure something out for this. I really like this. This is really cool. But I think we're gonna go for the more blockiness of this. I think we're gonna go more with the reloaded. 3 reloaded is probably what we're gonna go for. Wait, if 3 reload, so if 3 reloaded is a remake, right? Hmm. Why is 3 not on here? It was a PSP game, right? Oh, it's available for the Switch. Interesting. I feel like this is not an actual representation of the UI for the game. Okay, so we're gonna focus on 3. I really like 3. I've never played it, but I really like the idea of 3. Something like this, probably. This button here will be restart level. Ah. I wish I could make this. Oh, I can make it a bit bigger. We're gonna have to find just the right font. Okay. Can't really find it there. So what we're going to do is we're going to refresh this into a new window, bring it over here. And we're going to go to Google Fonts. Google. Hmm. Hmm. Man, this has actually changed a lot. Mhm. Can I see type tester? Uh, I can just type here. Wait, what? Here. Game system settings. Not quite what I was looking for. Type tester. This is actually pretty close. It's actually pretty close. It's a bit different, but it's pretty close. Look at that. What other languages does it support? Wait, what? Oh, so this is the language, right? All languages? Unfortunately, I think this doesn't support Spanish or any other language that is. I like it though, but I don't think it supports anything else. Oh, wait, this is almost March 15th. What's special about 15th? Mario Day? Isn't Mario Day supposed to be the 10th? Wow. Mhm. Does this support Japanese? I feel like the answer is no, it does not support Japanese. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Huh. So I wouldn't be able to use this for Japanese, but it does have what I want for English. Maybe. Game system settings. Like a little bit, but I want it to be less sharp. I mean, less rounded. I want it to be a little sharper. Ooh. Wait, what? 777 languages, and Japanese ain't one. Game system settings. Wait, am I on the same thing? I am, okay. Interesting. Game system settings. Sound settings. Graphics settings. Display settings. Key configuration settings. We're not actually going to have that one, but like this is what it would look like. There's a more important date coming up. Jeez. So rude. We're talking about March and you're like, yeah, yeah. Fuck anything outside of March 10th. Jeez, so mean, so rude. This is actually not a bad language font here. They did do a good job, I think. Like this is a good this is it's actually a good font. So to be fair, Google does a good job historically on their fonts. Their fonts are pretty good. By the way, my birthday's this month. Fox. Not that you cared. Interesting. What language is this? Like it's so I am this language breaks everything. It's created by what's a steganography language? This is such a weird language. Like I think if I'm not mistaken, the idea behind this language is that it's supposed to be really fast to write. Like you're supposed to be able to write this super fast. Anyways, sorry. back to the open type web fonts. using variable. That's not really what I was looking for. Fonts. Okay. Can I actually pick multiple different things here? Write something. Game settings. And then we're going to do depel. Now I want to also translate this to Spanish. There we go. Do, 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 do. Okay, so can I do... Ooh, here we go. Languages. English. Can I do this? Japanese. I want multiple filters though. I need multiple languages. God damn it. Okay, so first things first, it has to support Japanese. So, uh, so if we just do this, it'll at least give us things that actually support Japanese, because most of these are probably going to support English. There we go. That's the one I want. This one's actually not too bad. This one might be better. Game system settings. There we go. This one. Definitely. Wow, this is a short list. I figured this would be longer. Fonts, free fonts.
WOFF are web fonts and won't work with Unity. Font. And by the way, you need a TTF or OTF font file. WOFF are web fonts and won't work with Unity.
Good to know. Terms of service. modify, reproduce. Not link to any embedded file, like. Oh, okay, yeah. They don't want you using them as a source for like your fonts and whatnot. License.pdf or wait, style 3D. Interesting. Font category. I don't actually know. Right now I'm leaning towards this one. Noto, a typeface for the world. A collection, Noto is a collection of fonts that can be used to write in many modern and ancient languages. The goal of Noto is to make it easy to read text across languages while preserving the unique characteristics of each script. Interesting. Okay. So right now, I'm actually thinking this one. Let's see what it looks like with the words that I want. So we've got game system settings. Then we've got this, make sure that it works. Yeah. And then we want to translate this to Japanese. I wonder what other languages we could pop into here and it would just work. Let's try Chinese. Traditional. Holy shit, it took it. I wasn't actually expecting that. This is the first Chinese character here. Yeah. Okay, what about? Come on, give me a language that might be hard. Support. Oh, it doesn't. It does not support Ukrainian. Interesting. What about Russian? Wonder if it supports Russian. I feel like the answer is going to be no still. Because the Russian word here and the Ukrainian word is quite some. Oh wow, no, it's just Ukrainian. It doesn't support. Interesting. They are kind of similar though. Like you can see some of the similarities between these two. What's one of those like the let's see if Korean. These are actually two languages that I don't think we'll ever translate to. It doesn't. Korean is not supported here. Korean can fuck right off apparently. There's the Arabic. I think Arabic's the language I was thinking of. Yeah. I don't think that we're going to be doing Arabic, but I'm kind of curious. It does not work in Arabic. Nonetheless, this works with like three of the main languages, all the main languages that I would kind of need. I don't know if we'll actually support Chinese because Chinese is a bit of a I don't think I've got a translator for Chinese. I feel like it will be harder to find somebody. But Spanish is important. Spanish is important, but not only is Spanish kind of important, it's also one of the easiest ones for me to get translations for. Japanese is kind of important because it's Japanese, right? And the game takes place in Japan, so it should be translated into Japanese. Chinese is just a big market, so you might as well, right? Yeah, okay. I like this. I like this font. This font works. Let's get font. Download all. This may or may not actually be what we use, but for the very least. Ooh, look at that. Do. Mm-hmm. Can I do that? Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so now we want to do Unity UI toolkit. It's not international localization.
Это короткое видео для тех, кто уже знает, что такое UI-toolkit и как им пользоваться.
Yeah, I do not understand a word that was just said. There's just no idea there. Two years ago would be too old. How do real games handle it? This guy seems to be the UI toolkit guy. I wonder if he's got a localization. Interesting. Wait, this guy doesn't just interesting. Yeah. DigitalOcean. Wow. So he's a very much so a web dev. Nice. Oh. Cool. About localization, quick start guide. Local generator. Okay, so create the localization settings. Edit project settings localization. Localization. And click create. Create. And new folder. Save. Local generator. To do locales represent regions. They determine which language you are using your application to, and other localization decisions. To open the local generator window, navigate to wait, what? Not at all what it looks like. Okay, so add local. We want English, Spanish. We'll worry about Chinese later, but Japanese. What is the difference? JA versus JAP? JP? Is it JP? Yeah, JP. JA is the language code for is the local code for Japanese spoken in Japan. The language code JA is the ISO 6391 language code for Japanese. JA-JP, the local code for JA-JP, is a combination of unique identifier for a specific language and country. The local code is used to indicate the Japanese language spoken in Japan, which is similar to Japanese spoken elsewhere in some application. What? What? I totally get it for like North American English, or like Spanish spoken in Spain versus Spanish spoken in like Mexico and stuff like that. But no other country speaks Japanese. Japan's the only one. There is only There's Japanese. Okay, sorry. I am so confused. Where else is Japanese spoken? Dear fucking God. The confusion is strong. The confusion here is super strong. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, Welsh. Yeah. We're just gonna do those ones. Add locales. Wait. Spanish is Spanish from Venezuela. I wonder how different some of these Spanish ones are. Like I know that Spanish from Spain and Spanish from like Mexico are very different, or they can be very quite different, right? But I wonder what the difference between like Spanish from Mexico and Spanish from Venezuela is, or like Spanish from Mexico and Spanish from Peru, because those are close, right? Like Puerto Rico is quite close to Mexico, so I wonder how divergent their Spanish is. For now, we're gonna because I think we can add these later, right? For now, yeah, for now I don't want to confuse things, so I'm just gonna have one of each. Wait, what? I thought I created a folder specifically for this. Did I put it in Truck-kun? No, I didn't. Okay, there. Locale generator. Okay, so we come back here. There's our locales. I do not see locale generator. Plugin management. Enable editor extension authoring by default. Sure. Sup, Fox? By the way, Fox, what languages do you speak? The advanced text generator supports comprehensive Unicode and text shaping for various languages and scripts, including right to left, left to right. However, it's currently in development and may not have full feature parity with enabling this. Huh. We're not going to do that right now. Ah, okay. Localization. Sometimes half listen to anime. Nice. So your Japanese is far better than mine. That's what you're saying. You're saying that I have shitty Japanese and you have good Japanese. No, I'm just kidding. It is true though. I have the shit Japanese, but watching Earth made in the moment their accent slash vocab is like Kansai or something, so not so lazy. I couldn't say that. uh wait. The low. Oh, cool. Nice. Preload selected low. Okay. Determines which. Can I add codes? Okay, so how does this work? Okay, so we did this. Okay, so this is just they've changed the UI a little bit with some of the wording. Okay, there we go. Asset table. Is that this one? No. It's like FF sprites within, but good. I'm so confused. Wait, what? What's this? It's a. Is this actually using CG? Anyway, sorry. Yeah, we can get rid of all of this.
A new event.
Create an asset. Use the local selector to determine which locale your application uses by default. If it's not English, to do this field your application uses no other languages selected. Wait. Okay, so Oh, here we go. This is better. This is better. Okay, so there we've added. It was all about upgrading. Going to a different version. Okay. It totally doesn't look that way though. Actually, this one gives me some CGI vibes with the shading. The shading's giving me CGI vibes. I guess it's more of like that in motion thing, right? There's something off about the shading on this. Like the shadows look weird. Oh, the vehicles? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed that horses, they don't animes don't draw horses anymore. horses are like 90% of the time horses are CGI. Horses in carriages, they're like always CGI now. It's just something that I've started to notice. Vehicles are starting to turn more and more CGI as well in animes. But they're also getting better, right? Like horses and carriages are getting better. They're at a little bit of a standstill though. Still, sometimes they feel like they're floating along instead of walking. You see horses in it, like horses and carriages in a lot of like isekais. They're starting to be like fucking CGI, and it's always the same. It's the same horse. It's the same horse and the same carriage every single time. I think it's hilarious. It's always the same horse though. Like the horse always looks identical. Localization, create an asset table. Texture localization. Uh, I don't. It probably comes down to like a thing that just like you really can't do, right? Like, so there are some things that you're not going to be able to get it right. I think this is what it was wanting, right? Window, asset management, localization table. In the localization tables window, select new table collection. Select which locations you want to generate tables for in the type down to do. Select create and choose a directory for the given assets. Wait, what? In the name field, give the collection a name. What do we want to call these? Uh, oh, okay, okay, I see. String table. Uh, uh, hmm. What did I call the other one? Oh yeah. I don't know how much we're actually going to worry about the asset stuff, but I'm going to generate it anyways. Texture localization, raw images. Oh, cool. String localization, create a string table collection. I don't know if we're going to be doing anything directly in Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be doing anything directly in code for strings. So we might be fine. First, you need to create a string table. To do this, open the location table window. Wait. By a character in Batman animated series and winning an Oscar. Imagine which movie was this? This is so confusing the way this is. Wait, first you need to create a string table. To do this, open the localization tab window. I think I'm in that right now, right? Yeah. And now the writing of Clayface movie is being warned not to be too similar to Substance. I'm confused by that statement. Like, by the comic book? Like, are they're asked they're saying try not to make it too close to the original? Like the source material, or I'm confused. Oh, I'm going to be honest, I do not follow them at all because I think that it's stupid. It's largely stupid. I think that they do us a grave disservice. Dynamic key. In the localization table window, select new tab collection. Select which locals you want to generate tabs for. In the top, string table collection in the field. Oh, this is confusing. To enable smart strings. I don't even know what movie this is. Movie? What is it? I've never even heard of this, to be honest. Interesting. Yeah, but Clayface is really old. Is there a different Clayface, or is it just the Batman Clayface? Smart settings are okay. Okay, so if we come back to here, new key, right? The key, we'll say uh retry, or sorry, restart level. Restart level. Enable table metadata. Table meta. Global Apple component, Apple Oh, interesting. Okay. So here it'd be restart level, right? Then we would go to here and we'd say restart level, and then we'd do Japanese, right? And then we'd just grab this and paste that in there. And then we could do Spanish. And then we can find out that Welsh is not an option. Welsh. Restart level. Restart level. There we go. There, and then we would come over to here. And then we want to take this button here, because it currently says button, right? Spacing? No. There's the font, but I want to take the... Oh, right, because I'm on the wrong thing. This here... Dinosaurs. Okay, let's continue with this.
Make to the style sheet changes all the items that have that style sheet applied to them. Now, of course, you can overwrite the style sheet and change individual properties. I'll make the second one black. Now, kind of like prefab game objects, it bolds the property overwrite. So now if I change the color on my style sheet, it's only going to affect the first one because I'm overwriting it in the individual property here. You can undo the overwrite by right-clicking, and it gives us the option to unset just that one property or all of them. You can hit Ctrl+S to save. Now you'll notice that we cannot see this in our scene view, which is probably my favorite thing. No more UI covering up your game objects in the scene view, but if you go to the game view, our text is right there, whether we hit play or not, as long as this script is active. As soon as it's not, that text disappears. All right, so next let's set up a couple of buttons. Go ahead and delete the second label there, we don't need it. And also let's change this to say main menu. And now I'm going to drag a button.
Oh, okay.
Now let's create a dot button selector in our style sheet and apply that to our button. I'm going to change the text size to 20 and change the width. You'll notice that auto just fills out the whole visual element container that we set up. So I'm going to change this to 220 pixels and 60 pixels tall. Let's center the alignment. If we go to border, we can actually round the corners. I'm going to bring up the radius to 10 pixels. And if we go to background, we can change the color if we want. But actually, I'd rather use a button sprite. I got this pack from Unity's Dragon Crashers demo, which is linked in the description. So we can choose from a texture, a render texture, a sprite, or a vector, which is awesome. I'm just going to bring in a button sprite. I'm going to increase the margin at the top a little bit. And I'm going to make this one say start. Okay, now let's make another button and assign our button style sheet to it. And make this one say settings. So let's do what we would do if this were a real game and make it not super ugly. I'll start by assigning a background. Again, I grabbed these from Unity's project, which is free. This is a nice 1920 by 1080 sprite. So in our visual element container here, let's assign a background to it. And I'll just select sprite. And there we go. I also brought in this font here from the same project. So I'm going to assign that font to our header style sheet and delete out the font asset. And I'm actually going to bring that up to like 100 and center it. And same with the button style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font and make them white.
Wait, how did he change
do what we would do
that?
if this were a real game. Right. I'm going to increase the margin at the top a little bit. And I'm going to make this one say start. Okay, now I'm going to increase the margin at the top a little bit. And I'm going to make this one say start.
Under attributes? I don't see attributes. Am I insane? Oh, that's why. Uh, okay, so Unity UI toolkit. Add a binding when. Oh, wait. The localization package provides UI toolkit support through the data binding system. When you bind a field, it automatically updates itself when you create the UI document. Change the selected locale or change a variable within the localized strings. You can here we go. You can localize. Okay, so we go to here, attributes, and then we right click for add binding. Here, add binding. And then under default, we say localized string. And then select entry, restart level. Oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And then add binding. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's good. That's good. Okay. Add new. This will be main menu. Okie dokie. Then we bring this one here over. We click to this. Go to here and we add a binding. And we want to localize a string. And we select our entity and then main menu. Look at that. This is actually pretty good. Now, can I change my language? Okay, so that's all I need to do. Okay, that's easy enough. This is actually pretty easy. This is going to be a little bit different, I think, if I get into that. If. It's a big if. And then we'll just delete this. We'll actually add that one in, actually. Do. There we go. Now, how do I see it in different languages? What a minimum size of 100? No, that's not it. But that is. Yeah, no. Wait, what? Oh, it's a percentage. That's why. There we go. I still don't like how unbolded these. Like, I want these to be bolder. Can I make them even more bolder? Uh, hmm. 400. That's what I'm looking for. What did we want? We want medium 500. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I've heard that it's not good. I want one more button actually. Let's actually get rid of this one. I don't think we need that one. Then this one here is going to be settings. Looks like that's a big jump. I went to a 10, I think it was a 10, I went from a 1070 Ti or a 10, no, I think it was a 1070 Ti to a 3090 Ti. Now I wonder. That's a big jump though, because not only did you jump 3 generations, so you jumped 3 generations, but you also went up in up a up from like a what's widely considered a shit tier uh to like the first real 40 series card. Because the 60 series is supposed to be like my understanding is the 60 series is supposed to be like kind of a garbage card. Right? And then the 70 is supposed to be like the entry level, and then the 80 is supposed to be like the mid range, and then the 90 is the top of the line, right? That's my understanding, right? I just bought the 60. Like, it's relative, right? So like it's integrated, then the 60, then the 70, then the 80, then the 90 or something like that. There's actually a line of cards from Nvidia that are just like they're actually e-waste. They release them, people buy them because they're super cheap. But like it's all relative too, right? Like, does the 60 do what you need it to is the biggest question, right? Also, like it comes down to like when they're comparing them like this, it comes down to like a and I could be wrong about the 60. It might be the 50 that's like the one that's just you should never buy it, right? Local AI. Nice. That might be it. Like it might be like I don't know. I can't remember. There's like a tier of like there's always a tier, and at some point like the dedicated graphics card is just like it's actual e-waste, and they should not be making it because integrated graphics end up outperforming it. Or the difference between the integrated graphics and the actual graphics card itself is so small that it's just not worth it's never worth buying, right? But if you're doing it for AI, it doesn't even matter, right? Like if you're using it for local AI, then it doesn't matter because the local AI is custom built for the NVIDIA CUDA cores, so you're gonna see performance gains anyways. So yeah, there's no series of card that isn't worth it if you need custom hardware, and the CUDA core stuff is custom hardware, so it doesn't matter. Also, Septon. One of my buddies upgraded to, I think, a 40 series card because he was doing custom AI stuff, but I think he was doing more intense custom AI stuff. I don't remember what he was doing. Oh yeah, Don, you weren't here. Check it out. There is some definite problems here where it does not run well in the editor at all, like even a little bit. Look at that main CPU thread. The render thread is getting thrashed pretty hard too. Nice. Let's build and run. Let's do new folder. Yeah, no, it's I've added something that thrashes the shit out of the CPU, and I don't know exactly what it is. But you don't see this problem outside of the editor. So I don't know what it is, but I've added something, and I'm gonna have to go and fix it at some point. Yeah, my editor is just running like hot garbage. And I don't know why either. Like, I'm not really doing anything weird. I'm thinking that it's a plugin or something like that. But yes, it runs super buttery smooth outside of editor. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So like it runs fine here, right? Mostly. It's still a bit high, right? Our CPU here is kind of high. But the second I hit play, it's just going to tank performance. And I think it is a thread problem. Like the main thread's getting thrashed like crazy here. The render thread is probably impacted by this being really high. Oh, cool. Wait. If I go here and hit play, I have the little buttons up here. That's cool. I think this is yeah, no, this one here is gonna be edit binding. Now we come back here.
Okay, now let's make another button and assign our button style sheet to it, and make this one say settings. So let's do what we would do if this were a real game and make it not super ugly. I'll start by assigning a background. Again, I grabbed these from Unity's project, which is free. This is a nice 1920 by 1080 sprite. So in our visual element container here, let's assign a background to it. And I'll just select sprite, and there we go. I also brought in this font here from the same project. So I'm going to assign that font to our header style sheet and delete out the font asset. And I'm actually going to bring that up to like 100 and center it. And same with the button style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font and make them white. There we go, that's much better. So next, let's look at how to assign on-click events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our main menu game object and open it up. So first, to get UI Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace. And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and our button. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, then thank you if you leave a
Wait, what?
events and attach it to our main menu game object and open it up. So first, in our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events.
Oh, okie dokie. Create new folder. UI. Create new. What did he create?
To assign on-click events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our main to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events. And
He just did a mono behavior, right?
click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events.
Okay, yeah, just a C# script. Create scripts. He's doing an empty one, right?
And attach it to our main menu game object and open it up. So first, to get UI Toolkit elements.
Okay, yeah, no, he did a mono behavior. Okay. Where's my code? Code. Here, code. Code. This is a mess. I don't like the way this lays things out that much. New script, in-game menu.
We need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace.
Using Unity Engine .UI elements.
And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and our button. By the way, if you're enjoying the video.
Okay. That's not what I wanted. Private UI document.
Video, then thank you if you leave a like or a comment. So in Awake, I'm going to get a reference to our UI document. It's sitting.
And then we want buttons, private. Button. Resume button. Oh, I don't have a resume, do I? Let's fix that quickly. What in the blue hell is going on here? Oh, cool. Something's trapped my thing. That's cool. Let's see here. Does this work? Okay, yeah, that does work. So this is resume. Interesting. Okay. I hate the way this works, where it like each one of these windows can be tabbed to. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. I think that's bad design. That's like never what I want. Duplicate. Edit binding.
As a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our or a comment. So in a way, how to assign on-click events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our main menu game object and open it up. So first, to get UI Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace. And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and our button. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, then thank you if you leave a like or a comment. So in Awake, I'm going to get a reference to our UI document. It's sitting as a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our UI document and find the root visual element, meaning where the hierarchy starts in our UI document, then use .q, which is short for query, and we'll find the name of our button, which I actually forgot to do. So I'm going to go back and call this one start game button.
Okay, yeah, so that is important. Like I figured it was going to be. Resume button.
And this one's settings. Now back in our script, I'll search for the string start game button. And
okay, and now we go back to here. And we can close those for now. And then there's our resume button. And he did an on awake. Button. Resume. BTN. Private button, exit button. Private button. Restart. Oops. Restart button. Private settings button.
And this is going to return a visual element, but we can cast it as a button.
Look at that. It actually autocasts because we did it differently.
Now we register a callback to the button. So we'll say button.register callback. And there's all sorts of event types you can choose from. I'm going to choose a click event, and we'll call a method called onPlayGameClick, and we'll set that up down here, which is going
How's the job search going? Slow and painfully. It's really not happening. Register callback, click event.
Going to need a click event passed in as a parameter. And we'll just throw
Yeah, I really just want to do private void restart click event. Click event. If I can, I really want to try and just focus on what the fuck's going on here. Unexpected token? What? Give me a second. Oh, that's why. Sorry. If I can, I want to try and focus on this as long as possible, to be honest.
throw a debug.log when we press it. I'm also going to unregister the event if we disable the game object, as that is
on disable? Yeah, okay. So long. If you can afford it, take a break. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. It's just like there's so much shit going on that I'm just like, I kind of just want to wait until the economy gets a bit better.
good practice. Now you can see if we click play and I click this button, we get our log message. Now, if you have an event system in your project, the click event type we just registered to is actually tied to this left click here. You can see I added enter on my keyboard here.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Also, that last video I did is doing really, really well.
Now you can see if that is the selected button and I press enter, that works as well. Hopefully that is enough info to get you started if you want to make a menu that works with keyboard and I press enter, that works on my keyboard here. Now you can see if that is the selected button. You can see I added enter on my keyboard here. Now you can see if that is the selected button and I press enter, that works as well. Keyboard registered to is actually tied to this left click here. You can see I added enter on my keyboard here. Now you can see if that is the selected button and I press enter, that works as well. Hopefully that is enough info to get you started if you want to make a menu that works with keyboard and gamepad as well. Now we might have a whole bunch of buttons, so it might be a good thing to know how to subscribe a whole bunch of buttons from a list instead of one at a time like we just did. Let's say, for example, we want to play a sound whenever we click a button. So to do that, I would set up a list of buttons. And instead of queue and passing in a string, I'm going to use query and the type button and use .toList. Now I'll just do a for loop and register a callback for each button in the list. And we'll call a method called onAllButtonClick. And again, we'll unregister those in onDisable as well. And what the heck, let's actually make it play a sound. So we'll grab an audio source and we'll play it in our event here. I'll just quickly add an audio source here and assign this sound and make sure.
I don't think that I can do that anymore. Because I'm not using what was it? I'm not using the regular UI audio stuff. I'm using fmod, and fmod overrides it and disables the regular audio sources. Oh no, that's the listeners. I think I can use audio sources still. Can you use Unity audio sources with fmod? Can I use... Not a listener. Actually,
just like it was before.
Most. Oh, what was this one? Oh, this is ambience. Can you stop telling me that it's the most replayed? I actually want to know what the fucking name is. Oh man, YouTube, why you gotta be stupid? Booking volume control up to UI. Do-do-do. fmod Unity UI.
Hey Unity audio folks. Today we're going to be going over how I prefer to think about implementation of UI sounds within Unity. We'll be starting out by using and showing off the event system within Unity. The event system is super cool for rapid prototyping. It's not always great for production code because it is a little bit inefficient, although sometimes you can get away with it for things like simple menu UI. But we'll be starting out by implementing UI sounds for an inventory system and then for some simple menus and towards the end some UI sliders. So hopping over into the fmod project we used last time, you'll see I've now broken it down into a couple folders. I'll be continuing this for project organization, but the one we'll be looking at this time is this UI scene folder. And in it we have a UI ambience, some individual UI sounds as well. I don't think we'll be end up using this hover sound this time, but using what I'm going to cover in this video, it's pretty easy to hook up hover sounds.
Okay, yeah. Free assets. What is this? Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that I had that. Is it me or are they not actually clicking anything? All right, we'll come back to that one. Let's take a look at this one. That's kind of cool. I wonder how they did that. The like little thing down here. I think I've got some on the Fab store as well, fab.com. Oh, I'm logged into Fab already. Okay. My library. I've got this one here as well. I've also got this one. And this one's Unity available as well. My library. I think I've got some 2D stuff that we might be able to utilize as well. I do not. Interesting. I thought that I did. Oh, whatever. Kind of curious. I've not like looked at this at all. And tell you what I want to pay. Price low, high. Actually, relevance? No, popularity. Let's go by popularity, and then we'll do price. We want free. There we go. The right price. Just because I plan on replacing it all. I want to make it a very there's a specific style that I want to go for, but I haven't figured out what it's going to look like yet. And I don't want to put too much time and effort into making something like I don't want to spend money on something that I know is probably going to be replaced. Anyways, do. I'm gonna see if the UI system works the way that I want it to, but I have a feeling that, or sorry, we're gonna need fmod. I think we're just gonna use fmod, right? New folder UI. New event. Button pressed. Or sorry, yeah, button or on click. Can I rename this? On click. Oh, it's still importing. Wow, that's a big pack. Impress. Holy shit, that's a lot, eh? UI, new folder. These are all button presses. Yeah. It's so many. All right, let's take a look at it from this point. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Wait, what? Truck-kun audio Fmod. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I'm kind of curious as to like what this looks like. Are we gonna get to see it? Is it gonna load the scene? Wait, what? Oh. What the fuck is going on here? None of it works. 10 out of 10. These are all button presses. I wish I could listen to these. But there's no way to listen to it, is there? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to move this over to the side here. Move this one over here, maybe like this. Move this here up. Full screen it. There we go. And we're just going to create the extra folders here. New folder. This will be... Actually, I don't care right now. Sorry. Here. Delete that. Yeah. Here we go. Buttons. We go to events here, and we're going to make sure that we... Actually, did I do this right? One sec. New preset event, 2D action. Wait, do I want 2D action? No. New. Yeah, I just want this to always play. Yeah, there we go. On click. Ah, welcome back.
This ambience is an asynchronous loop with two separate clips. I'm using two clips of separate lengths so that when the loop goes around on the first one, it won't be complete on the second, which will extend the lifetime of the ambience. The
Play on awake is off. There you go. Calf. There you go.
Here we need to do the... This is under entities. The systems? Yeah, here. The audio manager. Wait, what? Right. Wait. Right, it's this. We want both of these. And then we want both of these. And then we didn't want to close that because we were using it.
Okay, now I want to show you the built-in transition animations, which are easily my favorite part of this new system. You'll notice that on any of our elements, we have this transition animations right at the bottom here, but it's not quite as simple as just playing around with those values because we need to tell it what it's transitioning from and what are we transitioning to. So essentially we need a start and an end, and we control the start and end through different selectors here. So let's animate our buttons when we hover our mouse over them. Now the cool thing is our start is already done because we already made a dot button selector. So to set up our end transition, let's create a new selector and call it dot button : hover. Now the naming here is really important. You cannot just call this whatever you want. The hover that we assigned with a colon is called a pseudo class. And in the case of the hover pseudo class, it will call an event whenever we're hovering our mouse over a visual element.
That's cool. But right now I don't care. Hmm.
On click events to these buttons so that something actually happens in our game when we click on them. In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events and attach it to our main menu game object and
Game. Let's rename this. There we go. And then here.
Nope. By the way, if you're enjoying, it's sitting as a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our UI document and find the event types. You can just going to need a click. Now you can see if we click play, you button and buttons from a list. To do that, I would set up a list of buttons. And instead of queue and passing in a string, I'm going to use query and the type button and use dot button in the, and we'll
private void on click event sound. This is going to be the audio manager, I believe. Yeah. Audio manager dot play one shot. Public void play UI one shot. um, can I do an enum? Create enum for buttons. Get name. Get the resume button name. Is that it? Oh my god, that's it. Okay. Can we switch on strings? C# switch on strings. Fucking beautiful. C# string enum. Okay, so what I want to do. So hear me out, hear me out. On click event, right? So we have this, and then I want to do a switch, but I want to pass in an enum, right? Which would this would be the and then this would be the button. Right? What does click event have? What is click event? Oh, like almost nothing. Okay. Wait, does this hold the button? Get the button from click event? Can I do that? It doesn't look like it. Get, Unity on click event get what was it? Wait. Unity click event get button get the button that's pressed. Welcome back. I'm wondering if I can go from on click event to getting the actual button itself. Button gets the value that indicates which mouse button was pressed. The target visual element that received this event, unlike current target, this target does not change. Oh, so it might be this. The target visual element that received this event, unlike the current. Yeah, and then we could do dot name maybe. Can we do dot name? No. Hmm. Oh, that's not it. Event system? Is that really it? An event trigger. Is this it? Yeah, I think that's actually it. Debug. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Wait, no, audio manager's there. 37. Hmm. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. $37. I guess it would be null. I don't actually know if that's right. $44. Interesting. So this is not null, but it can't be bound. What?
In our project, I'm going to create a new script called main menu events.
Yeah.
And attach it to our main menu game object and open it up. So first,
Okay, so that's what I've done. There it is. Oops.
First, to get UI Toolkit elements, we need to add the Unity Engine.UI elements namespace. And I'm going to get a reference to two things, our UI document and our button. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, then thank you if you leave a like or a comment. So in Awake, I'm going to get a reference to our UI document. It's sitting as a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange.
Get component UI document.
Strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our UI document and find the root visual element, meaning where the hierarchy starts in our UI document, then use .q, which is short for query, and we'll find the name of our button, which I actually forgot to do. So I'm going to go back and call this one start game button, and this one settings. Now back in our script, I'll search for the string start game button, and this is going to return a visual element, but we can cast it as a button. And we press it. You have an event system in your, that is enough info to get you started if you here. And we'll just throw a debug.log when we press it. I'm also going to unregister the event if we disable a game object, as that is good practice. Now you can see if we click keyboard here, as that is good practice. Query.
Query for button. Let's actually just do that. Okay, so here we'll say buttons. List. Then we use document. We're going to just do this. I'm going to do document dot root visual element dot q for button dot to list and then here we'll do the found button dot register. Interesting. Oh, right. Okay. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. In-game menu. Why is this not working? Yeah, check it out. Mm. Just too bad that the buttons don't work. Mm. There's my buttons. Look at those. Those are buttons. This is register click event. That's fucking insane. Look how big that is. This is such a big little class here. Wow. Okay, now we skip to the end here. There we go. There's our null. Element target. There's the string. Current container. We'll come back up to that one if we don't find anything. Experimental visual element. Full type name. M name. So there's that. See if there's anything else. I don't like M name. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel like I should be accessing M name is what it is, right? So we have click event. So we go click event, current target. And then what we're looking for is button here. There's the value of the string, but we don't want to do that because then that changes, right? It's animation. We don't want to rely on that. Could be content container. Yeah, maybe content container. This looks the same. Yeah, it's not this. So I think it's just M name. What does M mean? I've seen this in a couple spots, the underscore, sorry, the lowercase m underscore, but what does that mean in terms of like, oh, so it's saying that it's, member variable. Okay. Current target. Kind of curious as to what the toString for this is. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so current target, and then we scroll down in current target, and I think current target has M name, right? Or is it the current event has M name? There's current target. Element target. I wonder what's the fucking difference? Oh, whatever. And then this is supposed to have M name in it, right? Down near the bottom, right? But I think it's private, so we can't actually get at it. Yeah, M name is private. Okay, so this returns a button. Use class name? Is there no way to get name? UI Unity button get name. No, it doesn't seem to be. Welcome back. I think I figured it out. What? There we go. It works. I wish I could just do this. And this would be is it case? Okay, here we go. And then in C#, do I need to do the break? I think I do, probably. Yeah, okay. Oh, you know what it is? I bet it's it's probably there was a setting that I toggled. There was a setting that I toggled, and I think that setting makes this run slower in the editor. It's I want to say it's journaling. Unity and that's not right. Like I understand some of these. Like this is supposed to be restart level. That one's correct, and then this one's main menu. but these cases are not actually working. C# string switch. It's not working. Oh, wait, that's why. It's kind of I think it's a debugging thing, sort of, kind of, a little bit. Restart scene. Is that actually how you restart the scene? Sup, Road to Environment Artist? How are things, my friend? How are things? Yep. I know, right? My heart is broken with this decision. There's a very good reason. There's a very, very good reason. And it's mass entity. Unreal's mass entity is a buggy, broken mess at the moment. That's also very, very, very poorly documented. There's actually quite a few things that I really miss about Unreal. So far I think I like the Unreal, quite a few aspects of the Unreal UI than Unity's UI system. There are some cool things about the Unity UI stuff though. Yeah, like the experimentalness of the mass entity system is just too much. I do miss it though. I really do miss it. I will be right back. I need to go grab water. Do you like this engine? I like parts of it. there are parts of it that I like. For what I'm doing, the game is substantially more performant in Unity than it is in Unreal. But that's just because like I'm not hitting like the minimum requirements to start seeing a performance gap between Unreal and Unity. Right? Like where it becomes Unity's favor. I mean Unreal's, it becomes into Unreal's favor. Because like Unreal, the higher fidelity you get, the better it's going to run compared to a Unity game with the equality, right? But on the super low end of like when you're doing like super low end stuff, Unity outperforms Unreal. Just because Unreal's got so much extra to accommodate much higher res stuff, so it's making that sacrifice. And then the Unity rendering engine is better suited for the style that I want to go to, right? There's a way to pull it off in Unreal, but I finally figured it out how to pull it off in Unreal, and it is not for the faint of heart. Unreal Engine toon shaders. There was a guy who recently put it forward. Like he actually he's really good when it comes to this stuff. And he put forward like some toon shader stuff.
Toon
And I
shader,
was
like the
oh, that's how it's done. And I was just like, oh God, that is painful. Custom custom shader lighting. This guy. Yeah, here we go.
Today,
So he
we're
put
starting a
forward one,
brand
and he
new
was just like,
series
"I'm
of
not going to show
videos
you
on
how to do it
custom
in
lighting models.
Unreal
Let's
because
go.
it's too complicated."
Today, I'm going to show you.
I think it was this one that he did. And then he linked to like the documentation on it, and I was just like, "Oh, yeah, that sounds fucking terrible." You have to go in and like simple lighting. He's not good? I thought he was. He was supposed to be pretty good. But
today,
at any rate, regardless of like whether or not his shaders are super, super good or not, he actually did post to the specific one that I was looking for at one point. And it's under like his it's multiple supporting multiple lights. Here we go. This one here, he links to the Unreal documentation about this. Because this is how you would do it correctly for toon shading. And one of the steps is, you have to go get the repo from GitHub. Because you've got to edit the rendering in the engine to do it. I can prepare you for several modes to prepare toon shaders with Unreal. Oh, okay. This seems to be like the best way to do it. Which one's he? Have I looked at him? Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever watched his stuff. I'll subscribe though. But also I wasn't actually like I didn't switch to Unity for that, right? I switched to Unity for dots. It was dots that put me into Unity. So like Unreal Mass Entity. Render bucket? Yeah. Take a look. What's the issue with Ben though. Like I actually don't know, so I'm very curious. I have watched this guy's stuff. I like his stuff. I don't remember what was the last one that I watched of his, but him, like I was looking at his like triplanar stuff at one point. His stuff seems good. I thought I was subscribed to him as well. But yeah, like essentially I feel like to get it right in Unreal, I'd have to like go through and read all of this stuff. And I'm just like, this is a lot of extra work. Oh, okay. He's too basic. That's fair. But anyway, so if we look at Unreal Mass Entity. This was my problem. Experimental. Everything was like you would look at it funny and things would break, and I was just like fighting with it a little bit too much. So I was just like, if mass entity, if the mass entity system was labeled as production ready and not experimental, yeah. If mass entity was not experimental, I probably would have never even considered Unity. But then you go over to Dots, and Dots is labeled as production ready for Unity 6, which is still new. It's the newest version, right? But also, like you look at Unity Dots, right? We can like scroll down in Unity Dots, and if it ever loads, we can scroll down here and we can see like V Rising is created in Unity Dots. Diplomacy is not an option. There's a whole like a whole big list of them. Actually, it's not a big list, but I found a list by talking to people in the Dots community. Yeah. But the main thing is that Dots is just substantially more understood than Mass Entity. Mass Entity, I think, is Mass Entity. When Mass Entity is ready, I think it's going to be better than Dots. I think it's already on the way to be better than Dots. It is far better for animations. It is far better for like input systems. Like so like my biggest gripe with Unity Dots, and this is a pretty big one, is that Unity Dots is effectively a different engine. Right? Like there's Unity and then there's Unity Dots, and they are not compatible with each other. And there's Unreal and then Unreal Mass Entity, and they are fully compatible with each other. Right? So like you can have an entity in the Mass Entity system that walks and uses regular animations and stuff like that. You can interact with them in every single perceivable way using all of the standard Unreal stuff. But you can also do like extra performance modifications and stuff like that, and do the vertex animations and all of that to solve problems with performance and whatnot. But they're part of Unreal, right? They don't take away from Unreal. They're just part of it. Where in Dots, if you go into Dots, everything has to be in Dots, and Dots is incompatible with like probably 90% of Unreal. And it's just like this is kind of stupid. Right? But I also understand why Unity did it the way that they did. So Out of the box, though, Unity Dots is substantially more performant than Unreal Entity, Mass Entity. But that's also because Mass Entity comes with substantially more stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I miss Unreal. I'm not even gonna lie, I really do actually miss Unreal. But give me 2 seconds. I need to go grab some water. All right. I'm watching that Mass Entity was developed in 2022. Yeah, it was put together, or like the first usage of it when it was released was for the Matrix demo. I think that's when it went into the engine. And they haven't done like they've done some iterations on it, but they haven't done lots with it since. It's kind of flying under the radar all the time. Hmm. Weird. Oh. Yeah, check this out. Now I need to figure out how to get that not to be showing up as soon as I start. Wait, are they spawning at 000? Oh, some of them are. That's weird. Yay, it works. Okay, so I want this to not be visible when we start. Give me 1 sec. Because I wanted to save that. Unity UI tool kit in-game menu.
Hello, fantastic people. Today we will learn how to create this awesome menu with multiple functional buttons, including play, settings, exit, and mute. All of them with nice and sexy animations. Many, of course, after a splash screen will be the first thing the player will see, so make sure it is nice and memorable. In order to achieve that, I am creating and placing a set of military assets on a table-like surface, and adjusting the camera to have them all in the right half of the screen. In the meantime, I also add a small animation to the camera's rotation and position to make it less static. If you would like to learn more about animations, check this tutorial out. Using the post-processing, I adjust the color slightly and add a significant amount of vignette. Time to create the first element of our UI. I click the right mouse button, go to Create, UI Toolkit, and select UI document. This creates a new UXML file. I call it Menu. I open it by double-clicking, which makes us land directly in the UI builder. I focus the file by clicking on it and make sure the checkbox Match Game View is checked. I added visual element that will serve us as the left section wrapper. I change its color to black and make it 550 pixels wide and 100% high. Using pixel systems that will not be very responsive. You will see what I mean in a second. I add a little bit of margin from its left and then adjust the colors alpha. Let's see it in the scene. I add an empty game object and add a UI document component to it. I drag the menu file to source asset input, and for panel settings, I just create default settings. They usually work pretty well. Oh, our 550 pixels wide panel is definitely too narrow. To support a wide range of screen sizes, it is much better to change the pixels to person. Awesome. Now I add another visual element, this time for our game logo. I change its background to the image, and then adjust alignment on the left section elements to have it nicely centered. Another visual element, this time for wrapping the menu buttons. By the way, pay close attention to how you name the elements. We will need those names later when we write the script. Okay, time to add our first button. I drag and drop it into the buttons element, then adjust its label, and add the menu-button class. This will allow us to create a shareable style for this button, which we will be able to apply to all other ones rather than style them all individually. I copy and paste this button twice, then adjust both names.
Unity UI toolkit. In-game menu. I'm trying to. I can't think of how I wanted to do. Like what the name would be right now.
Hey there. In this video, we will take a look on how to create this wonderful graphics menu. Players will have the ability to adjust the game's display resolution and quality settings.
This works.
Throughout this video, we will utilize the new input system and the recently introduced UI toolkit, although the input system is not essential for the core functionality. If you are interested in diving straight into the scripting aspect, feel free to skip the input handling section. For this video, I've set up a brief scene, a simple plane with a few objects, to demonstrate the functionality of the quality settings adjustments. The most noticeable differences resulting from the quality changes can be observed in the shadows. In the high fidelity settings, the shadows appear quite sharp, whereas in the balance settings, the shadows have rough edges, and for the performance settings, no shadows are present at all. By the way, the quality settings I'm using here are the default ones you would encounter when initializing a new project. To start creating a graphics menu using the UI toolkit, you will first need to create a new game object in the scene. To do this, you can utilize the UI document menu option. After that, create a new folder named UI, and within this folder, create another UI document. Once you've done this, open the document to continue working on it. The document will be opened in a UI builder window, allowing us to easily drag and drop visual elements such as buttons and drop-down fields into the document. If you are familiar with the HTML and CSS standards, you will find the properties of each element to be quite recognizable. Next, I created a visual element which acts as a container. This container is positioned at the handling part. This is up to you. In order to move the buttons to the bottom side of the screen, we use the good old march on top, the left button. Finally, we need to remember to drag the created UI document to the UI document component, else you will not be able to see anything of the UI in the game. As you can see, I also disabled the graphics UI game object in the scene view. I've chosen to disable it in order to utilize the escape key for opening the pause menu. You can leave the game object also enabled and just skip the whole input handling part. This is up to you. You will not be applied. To move the buttons to the bottom side of the screen, we use the good old march on top of auto. Next, just change the label of each button accordingly. The left button will be the cancel button and the right
WSL. I don't think so. Oh, Windows subsystem for Linux. No, I haven't. I've tried. I've looked at it and I was going to use it and I can't remember. I think I was going to try and do Elixir development in it at one point, just so I didn't have to like reboot all the time. And I never ended up doing it because I'd much rather just have a Unix system.
Right one will be the apply button. Finally, we need to remember to drag the created UI document to the UI document component,
No,
else you will not be able to see anything of the UI in the game. As you can see, I also disabled graphics UI game object UI document to the UI document component, else you will not be able to see anything of the UI in the game. As you can see, I also disabled graphics UI game object in scene view. I've chosen to disable it in order to utilize the escape key for opening the pause menu. You can leave the game object also enabled and just skip the whole input handling part. This is up to you. In order to handle input from the player, we create a player game object. I also created a player script, but actually you don't really need it, so just leave it out. In order to handle input with the new input system, we need to set up the input package. Go to the package manager and choose the Unity registry to find the new input system package. Install the package. Whenever Unity asks you to restart Unity, you should just click yes. Next, in the project settings, enable the new input system by choosing new input system under active input handling. This will disable the old one. You can verify that the new system works when you see the input manager tab having a red warning. Add the player input component onto the player game object and use the create actions button to create a new input action map. Also make sure to use invoke Unity events. Of course, you can use any other method of sending input events, but for this tutorial, we use the simplest way. Finally, don't forget to add the input system UI input module. This component will make sure that your UI document will receive click events from the new input system. Also, drag the module to the player input and click on fix module. For the player input, we just need to create a new action, which we will call pause. We will use the escape. In order to handle input with the new input system, we need to set up the input package. The new input system red wall. Also make sure to use invoke Unity object and use the create actions button to create a new input action map. Also make sure to use invoke Unity events. Of course, you can use any other method of sending input events, but for this tutorial, we use the simplest way. Finally, don't forget to add the input system UI input module. This component will make sure that your UI document will receive click events from the new input system. Also, drag the module to the player input and click on fix module. For the player input.
Yeah, okay.
But we just need to create a new action, which we will call pause. We will use the escape key to open the graphics menu. By the way, please also enable the keyboard and mouse checkbox. I forgot to enable it in this video. If you have done everything correctly, then you should be able to add a new action for the pause callback. Here I move the graphics UI game object into the action and set the object as active. Next we do the scripting part you were waiting for. Add a new script under the graphics UI game object and call it graphics UI. For the script you can actually check out the description. There's a link to the GitHub repository with this script attached so you can just copy and paste it. For the first iteration we will add 3 variables. The UI document UI, which is the component where our UI is attached to, and 2 variables for the buttons for cancel and apply. In the on enable I initialize the UI variable with get component. Both the cancel and apply button can be queried by their name. This is very similar to jQuery or document query selector in JavaScript. Next, when you have the buttons initialized, add a click event, one for cancel and one for apply. As we have an on enable, we always I initialize the event. You have a link to the GitHub repository with this script attached so you can just copy and paste it. For the first iteration.
Oh, he's got the sweet. He lied. It's not here anymore.
We will, for the script, you can actually check out the description. There's a link to the GitHub repository with.
Where? GitHub. Oh, there we go. No, it's broken. God damn it. Come on, dude. Yeah, whatever.
With this script attached, so you can just copy and paste it. For the first iteration, we will add 3 variables. The UI document UI, which is the component where our UI is attached to, and 2 variables for the buttons for cancel and apply. In the onEnable, I initialize the UI variable with getComponent. Both the cancel and apply button can be queried by their name. This is very similar to jQuery or document query selector in JavaScript. Next, when you have the buttons initialized, add a click event. One for cancel and one for apply. As we have an onEnable, we also need an onDis.
So is game object in this situation just the current game object? I think it is, right?
On apply function, just leave it.
Set active false. Okay. Okay. So if we have this deactive, when I hit play, I won't see it, right? Dope. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to add a tag. Then there is something here that has the input system. I think there's something that has the input system attached to it. Trying to remember what I attached the input system to. Actually, you know what? I don't know that there is an input system attached anywhere. Oh yeah, because we don't actually use it that way. The way he's using it, it would just not work. So, yeah, because we use it this way. There, yeah. There's our on update, right? I think what we're going to do is we're going to add it here. I will come back to that. Okay, so this takes in a public player input. This was from the one that I liked was from CodeMonkey. Input system.
So up here, let's do a D. Out pops out. You can say when players have basic button pressed, and you don't need to add anything. That's the default. And finally, processors. So this is how you can apply some processing to this specific action itself. This is more useful for when dealing with joystick inputs for having a dead zone C# event. So let's see the Unity. So I've got my testing scene here. I essentially just got a floor, and then I've got a basic sphere object. So I want to jump the sphere. And now over here, let's add a component, and let's search for player input. So this is a built-in component that is really useful for working with the new input system. Over here you can see it takes an input action asset, so just drag the one that we created, there it is. Then we've got
Their input. There we go. That's the one that we wanted.
default map. Right now we just have one, so let's default to that one. Then you've got some more advanced use cases for dealing with the UI, camera, and so on, so just leave these at none. And then you've got the behavior. So this is how the actual notifications of each action are sent. And over here you've got various methods you can use. So first of all, you've got send messages, which uses the Unity send message system. So it triggers functions with these names on any script attached to this game object. Then the next one is broadcast messages. This one is similar to send message, except that it also triggers functions on any channel objects, but most of the time you should use one of the other two. So either Unity events, which you may already be familiar with, or basic C# events. So let's see the Unity events. Now here we have an events tab that we can expand to see all the various events that this object will fire. So by default we've got these three. So when it's triggered when the device is lost, for example, a gamepad gets disconnected, regained, so the gamepad gets connected again, or controls change, so for example you swap from the keyboard to the gamepad. So these are normally Unity events, so you can click on the plus icon, select an object and the function to trigger them. And then up here you've got the player, so that's the specific action map that we created. And up here we've got the jump, so this is the event that we made, the actual action. So this is where we can trigger something. So let's make a script that we can then feed into here in order to have our event. So up here I'm just going to make a basic C# script, call it testing input system, and here let's attach it to this game object, okay? Now here let's just make a very simple function. So let's make a public void jump, and on jump let's just do a debug.log jump. Okay, just very basic.
Oh
And for the
yeah,
object,
this is gonna be. Give me a second here. Events. UI event. UI input module. Because I don't think he covers that, right?
Today I'm going to show you how to enable UI for use with the new input system. So first, make sure you have the new input system installed. So go to Window, Package Manager. Then under Package Manager, go to Unity Registry and just scroll down until you see Input System and you'll want to install it. There will be a install button here. And just click yes for the pop-up to restart the editor. Alright, so first we want to add a UI. So right click in the hierarchy and add a UI. And so I'll just be adding an event system right now. So an event system basically handles the input events. It listens for your input and then sends out the event to you. And so you'll see here that usually we have a standalone input module here. And we'll want to replace this with the new input system module because this uses the old input system. So just click this button here. And basically you're done. You've enabled the new input system to be used with UI. I'm just going to go over a couple of other things.
Wait, what?
Over a couple of other things. So you see here that we have a couple actions here, and these are your events. So when you point, you do left click, middle click. These are the actions that it corresponds to. And
Wait, what? So am I not doing this then?
put and then sends out the event hierarchy and add a UI. And so I'll just be adding an event system right now. So an event system basically handles the input events. It listens for your input and then sends out the event to you. And so you'll see here that usually we have a standalone input module here, and we'll want to replace this with the new input system module because this uses the old input system. So just click this button here, and basically you're done. You've enabled the new input system to be used with UI. I'm just going to go over a couple.
Wait, so not that. Wait.
Because this uses the old input system. So just click and add a UI. And so I'll just be adding an event system right now. So an event.
I think this isn't what I want. Default.
Event system basically handles the input events. It listens for your input and then sends out the event to you. And so you'll see here that usually we have a standalone input module here, and we'll want to center this button here. And I'm going to put the pressed color to red so we can input. So let's say you're navigating the menu.
Input system plus UI toolkit.
Hi and welcome to another Unity tutorial on Unity's new input system. What's that video? So creating an input system, you will need to change things only if you had a virtual action. Let's open the spacebar is pressed, it will debug log a message. So I'm going to reference the image as a game object. So let's just go and say serialize field and we'll say.
Okay, so yeah, we're definitely looking for the code monkey one.
To make a basic C# script, call it testing input system, and here let's attach it to this game object. Okay. Now here let's just make a very simple function. So let's make a public void jump, and on jump let's just do a debug.log jump.
Okay, so this, yeah. I think this would be public void.
Okay, just very basic. And for the object, let's drag this game object as the object, and for the function, let's go down to the testing input system and the jump function. Okay, so like this, let's test. So here I am.
Okay, so if I come back over to here, we go to here, we have our player input system. There's our action. Keyboard and mouse. Default map player. We'll say UI. Let's make sure this doesn't break anything. Sweet, it does not. Okay. Oh, interesting. This event system doesn't seem right, though. Runtime only. Game object. Wait, UI. Okie dokie. Right. Here we go. I've figured it out. It's been a while, but I figured it out. Toggle menu. Gate key. There we go. Player camera. No. Yeah, player camera. It doesn't work. UI. What does this do though? Oh. That's what it does. Right. Setting into active. That's I don't care about that. I just set game game object to active. Wait, that's private? I want this to be public, I think. That feels weird. That's weird. Build and run. Let's see if this is like a weird glitch in the editor thing. Yeah, it's odd. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's weird. Let's see, interaction. Press. Button. This should be correct, but it's being weird. We're gonna try and just put the press on there and then take a look. There, now it's fucked again. I'm going to try something because I think I know what's going on. I think this is doing it multiple times. Like if I hold it, I think it's pressing it multiple times. Why was it 3 times? Yeah, like this is definitely weird. 2021, 23. It's happening twice. Oh, because it's only on up too. Three times. Why is it toggling more than once? What is cancel any? What button is this? I have a feeling that it's something like this. Watch that be the reason. Watch that be the reason. 12, 13, 14, 15. Why is it toggling so many times? It's supposed to be an up only thing, or like it's supposed to only be on press. You know what? It was probably that. Still happening twice. And in the weirdest fucking order possible. Yeah, another day, another thing. But mm, I forget, does it actually have a type, a tag? I think it does. Yeah. In-game menu. Okay, so yeah, we can find by tag. Find by type. Sorry, not type. Tag. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely worth it. In-game menu. Let's actually we're just gonna do this. Find object by type. I actually like that. What did I call it though? Put action. Can I change it? Can I change this name? Rename. Can we do bite? No. Sorry, this is a bool. How do we cast to a bite? Unity, sorry, C# cast bool to bite. Oh, it's okay. Or we just do this. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I drink coffee. There we go. I was thinking about that all wrong. Yeah, I drink coffee. Every day. It is not triggering correctly. What's a float? Interesting. Weird. Why is it a float? Mm-hmm. I'm still learning Japanese. You just know you never show up when I do. I learn Japanese in the mornings. Every morning before I start my when I start my stream, I do about an hour of Japanese. Okay, so we want to find by tag. Yep, Saturdays. Gosh darn it. It's a null exception. Wonder how often it's hitting that. The value is greater than 0. That's racking up a lot. 36. Oh, is it because this is not? Yo, what symbol is on the right side of Microsoft Edge? This one? DaVinci Resolve? Yeah, DaVinci. Good software. Only ever bit me once. No, it's for everything. One sec. Okay, cool. I'll show you. It can do compositing. But I think that it's technically 3 or 4 apps in one. Yeah, so here's your timeline, right? Full timeline. This can replace whatever your video editing software is, right? Right. Then if I've got something like this here, this here is actually has a very orange background. If I click here, I can go into this here, and it will. This allows me to have the green screening. And this page here, the Fairlight, is where you can do compositing and special effects and stuff like that in here. Then this one here is for your color grading. This is like the premier color grading system for movies. Like the best color system for movies, allegedly. This is what I've heard. I've heard that nothing really tops this for color grading. Then this is Fairlight, which Fairlight is very well known historically. Not as well known anymore because I don't think they've produced hardware in a long time. And it's absolutely phenomenal. They used to make like a synth, a really, really powerful, really high-end synth system that was very popular in the early 90s, I want to say. Anyways, so they got bought by Blackmagic and they've incorporated it into here. So you can do quite a bit of audio editing, right? Because like I've got a second piece here, right? This like adding effects, tuning the audio levels on certain tracks and all of that. And then when you're ready, you can also come over to here and you can do exports. You can go straight to YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, all of that. You can send to Premiere or Final Cut or whatever. Export only, all of that stuff. Really good system. And then yeah. So, but also the most important part, right? So you've got your compositing, your Fairlight for audio editing, media delivery, and all of that. Just does a really good job. Sure. You have two options. You can download the free version, which comes with everything and is only limited by a couple features that you may or may not ever use. And it's permanently free. Or you can make a one-time purchase of $45 Canadian and get a lifetime subscription to every update they ever make. The key never stops working. You buy it once and you're done. Yeah. I have multiple pieces of Blackmagic equipment, and so far I'm mostly happy with them. So I got this. I bought this, which I really like. I tried this, though this has problems on Windows with Steam. But this is really good. Fucking amazing. Yeah. Then I have the yeah, I returned the keyboard. It was blue screening my computer. I have a feeling that they'll probably fix it, but it blue screens your computer if you're running Steam. I have this. This is what powers my capture for my stream. Like this here piece of my this is a camera running into this, and then this is doing the green screening because there's a green screen right here, right? And then compositing it, transforming it, and shrinking it into this corner. But also it's doing real-time recording of all of the inputs as well. So like this here is actually an HDMI cable. Like this is actually powered by HDMI. The text down here is actually an HDMI output from a computer. And then this here is also HDMI output, right? Like this is really cool. But it allows me to do isolated recordings of every single one of the HDMI inputs, right? So like I've got a camera right here too. So love this. This is amazing. The only downside to it is it's 1080p only. It doesn't do 4K. So and then I also got a micro directional SDI / HDMI 12G. I got one of these too. And these are phenomenal. These are great. They allow you to do the conversion from 4K down to from 4K to 4K from 4K to actually no, from 8K to 1080p 60. I think it's 8K. Yeah, because 8K is required because the high refresh rate of my monitor. Yeah, they do offer recorders that are actually like really nice. If we go to the support, maybe. Yeah, if we go to like the disc recorders here, right? These allow you to do a lot. Products. Here we go. Effectively, I've just got essentially 8 of these in one small piece of hardware. But these are just fucking ridiculously expensive. It's the only downside is their hardware is so insanely expensive. Right? Their hardware can be so ungodly expensive. But it's good. It's good hardware is the only thing. But it can be very expensive. So like this is just for recording. So you slap these cards in and you do your recording. Right? And honestly, at some point, this might be something that if I ever get around to it, I'd like to switch to these at some point because like they are just better hardware, right? And they're substantially more powerful and whatnot. But just for what I'm doing, I don't even like editing in 4K. So I want to edit in full HD instead. I want to edit in full HD. It's substantially smaller file sizes. And it's more performant, but yeah. Really, really, really nice stuff. So if you've got the money and you can justify it, Blackmagic makes really good equipment. It's just really fucking expensive. Nice. But yes, if you're doing video editing, you should probably, unless you have a good reason, right? Because there are many good reasons, right? Like I believe that Apple's video editing software is also one-time purchase. Yeah, like I think Final Cut is also one-time purchase. And I actually own a copy of Final Cut. But I don't think Final Cut does compositing of any kind. But I believe they're also a one-time purchase. $400 and you're done. I bought it like many years ago and I've like almost never used it. Mm-hmm. Look, I already hate this. All right, this doesn't like this because it's disabling and enabling, I think. But this is actually something that needs to be done. So we're gonna do the pause thing anyways. I want that this should be a Boolean. And I think the problem is that that wasn't a Boolean. Whether there it is, player input. Mm-hmm. Three. Six. 8. Input action. Wait, is it because this... This should work, right? Unity input system menu. Pause menu.
Alright, so we're needing to make a pause menu for our game. I'm doing this for my FPS series, so let's go ahead and hop right into it. First thing we're going to be needing is our input system from our packages. We're going to go ahead and go to the Unity registry and grab the input system. Then we have our action map, which you can create down here. Go ahead and go into that. And then we have our menu action map that I've created. Inside that, I've labeled this escape, and we have it as a button. Go to the actual binding for it, it's escape, and then we have select, and this will be the pause going into the game. Then over here, after we've selected the input action map, we need to make sure that we're generating a C# script. So then you check that, hit apply, and we have our script. Next, we're going to need to set up our UI. You can set that up however you would like. I'm going to go ahead and show you in my game. I don't have...
Give me 1 second here. I do have to fix this because this apparently wants this not to be that, and it needs to be a float for some stupid reason. So I just want to get that out of the way.
Have a UI yet, but I have already created it. Alright, and here is my UI. Basic, we have pause, we need to resume the game, we have options, our social, main menu, and exit game. Not all of these buttons have a functionality yet, but I do plan on adding that in the future. We have all of our buttons. Well, we have a panel, which is the darker grayed out area. And then we have our buttons for the resume, option, social, and main menu game. And then under that, the text. I'm going to go over that fully. Then we have that under an empty game object, which is our pause menu, so it can be toggled on and off. Next, we need to create an empty game object that's going to house the script independent of our player, and we're just going to call it our menu controller. So go ahead and create that. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and go to my menu, pause menu, and go to my script, and create a script for it. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and just drag that onto there after it compiles. There we go. Alright, hopping right into our script, we need to make sure that we have a call to our input map and an input action. So we're just going to do, well, up here above in our using area, we're just going to be using, if I can type, engine dot, copy engine, input system. There we go. Now we can go down a little bit, and we need to have a call to our action map, which is going to be player controls, and then we're going to need to have an input action, which we're just going to call menu. So let's go ahead and just grab that. Private player controls, and then a private input action menu. There we go. Now we need to replace the start with an awake, so just awake, and make sure that our player controls is initialized. There we go. Now we need to have something to get the UI as well as tell us when we're paused. So we're just going to do this. It's going to both be a serialized field. We have our game object for our UI, and then we're going to have not a game object, but a bool for is paused. Next, we're going to need an enable and disable method. Let's scroll out a little bit. Go down and on enable, and then an on disable. There we go. Inside of our on enable script, we're going to be calling our menu and getting it equal to our player controls dot menu dot escape. If you're wondering where these variables are coming from, we go back to our game, go back to our action map. You'll see that it's getting it from player controls, getting it from menu, and then getting escape, which is what we have here, player controls, menu, escape. And then next we need to enable the menu, so menu.enable, there we go. And before we can do this next part, we need to get our menu.disable. And then we need to create the method for actually pausing the game. So we're just going to do...
We are back. I miss how much better integrated the input system is with the UI stuff in Unreal. So much. Hmm. I think Can I create one? Okay. UI document. There it is. Toggle. Not game object. I want the document. UI document. Document. Check if document is active. Set document to active. I feel like this is the answer. It might be that. It might be this. I miss the the right and wrong way to do things in Unreal versus the kind of figure it out on your own way of doing it in Unity. And figure it out on your own and hope for the best. Yeah, it's still broken. Mm. We're going to see if this fixes it. I'd love restarting the Twitch app to reconnect. I think that's it's a definite Twitch thing. Oh. It's a problem with the input. That fixed it, but now it's broken on the controller altogether. Yeah. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. This is correct, but the gamepad doesn't work anymore. Because of course it doesn't. It's asking too much of Unity. Hmm. Hmm. I love how fucking jank Unity is sometimes. How long has this thing been in development? Like the input system and the UI, the buttons don't even work properly. It's like actually really disappointing, but also somewhat expected. Yeah, the button doesn't work. It seems to have no problems with the triggers or the steering, but this button will not work. Unity input system not able to use start on controller. Yeah, except for I do. Sometimes when you wish Unity was not a pile of garbage. I wonder if I change it to tap if it will work. So watch, it's gonna work properly here. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because, of course it doesn't. Let's see if it works correctly now on here. No. Okay, so it just doesn't even trigger that at all. If you have any modifications to this, it will not trigger. Cool. So button's invalid. The fuck is bone? Let's try that. Pass through. Maybe it will work. I know it's a lot to ask that Unity not put out broken stuff, but like 4, 12, 18. Input action with pass. Unity. Fucking fix your broken shit because it's trash. This is another thing that I really, really, really strongly dislike about the Unity community. Warnings. Warnings are good. Hmm. Hmm. This is wrong. That's not right. Uh, the input system is being garbage. I think it's largely broken. Hmm. But it's kind of to be expected from Unity. I don't really expect Unity to work properly most of the time. Because it doesn't have a good history of just working. This is out of sync with this for some reason. Like these are not the same. And I think that's what's causing my problems. So yeah, there. UI submit does not exist. UI submit does not exist. And UI cancel does not exist. UI scroll wheel does not exist. These were deleted and it's not updating. I don't know how. I did this. Oh, like this? Oh, well, that fucking broke everything. Hey, it's bad design brought to you by Unity. Let's see if that fixes the problem. Still broken. Unity. Nothing of mine is calling cancel and stuff like that. That does not exist anywhere in my code. Well, yeah, I think it's required. Like Unity uses it and forces it on you for no good reason, and then also allows you to delete them for no good reason. Like this is an actual like Unity problem. Is this the alleged callback for canceled that was supposed to be deleted and it decided that it wanted to force it back in anyways? Or is this something else? Unity, please stop shitting the bed. So this works for the most part, except for it like doubles every time I use it. You're gonna open up in the wrong browser, aren't you? Thank you, Unity, for doing the wrong thing. No, you're really good at it. Is that in project settings? I don't want to remove all of my stuff. It's not going to. If it's firing on the pause event anyways, like if it's somehow intercepting my event and saying no, we're going to fire extra stuff into this event that you want. But we're just gonna do it, and you're just gonna like it. It Unity is actually doing by far one of the dumbest fucking things I have ever seen a system do in my entire life. So there is nothing, right? That's fine. We come along here. Here's our input, right? Events, UI events. There we are. There. We have this bound, specifically only this one. For pause. So it's bound only to pause. You come into here. For UI, there is pause. This fires more than just pause. It fires cancel. It fires yeah, so it's firing all these extra ones, right? UI point, navigation, submit, cancel, click, middle click, right click, scroll wheel, point, navigation. Like it's firing all of these extra things into here. But it should never do that. Like ever, under any circumstances. Those have not been bound, right? Oh no, it's completely broken. The new input system's actually broken. Yeah, there, it's broken. This works though now, but it is broken. I should not have 58 warnings around this. Does this trigger more warnings if I use any of the other buttons? No. Just those buttons. The default project. I'm so annoyed. No, not really. UI just kind of like Unreal just kind of works. The issue with the issues that I ran into with Unreal are largely around the fact that I was working with experimental stuff. Yeah. Like personally, I think that Unreal is just a smoother. It's this isn't a direct knock at Unreal, but like Unreal feels like a product that's being completed and is being iterated on, or like, no, I shouldn't say that because that's not entirely true. Just Unreal just kind of likes to work, and Unity but some of that comes down to like Unity's lacking a lot of things that it probably should just have, right? Can I do Yeah. Uh, Un- Unreal just like it has things, right? Like it has tooling where Unity doesn't. And I think that's probably like the biggest issue that I think that Unity has is a lack of tooling. I don't know. It can be nice at the beginning, right? But there's a bunch of places where it's like actually just it creates problems. I don't know if this is going to work. Don't get me wrong though, like Unreal has its own issues, and which there are plenty of. With being like a very opinionated system versus a lack like being more of a micro framework, like you get trade-offs, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I don't like this. Cancel any. What's covered under cancel any? Yeah, it can't. You've got to be kidding me. Like this shit here. This shouldn't be a thing. They've literally just made life more challenging for me. This here being required actually makes the making of the window so it can pop up and go away challenging. Now I have to program around their system to get a system that will actually fucking work. I don't like. I don't know if that's really the way to go. Like it can be, but you need a good reason to. Mm.
Okay, so you decided to give the new input system a try. You open now. Here it comes. Event-based. That means that instead of checking the input every frame in the update method, you respond to the actual events, like mouse click or button press. No actions like that are defined by default. You define them in the input actions asset, which you can create by clicking right mouse button, going to create, and at the very bottom you will have the option input actions. When you double click it, you land in this window over here. There are several things you can create here, but only 3 are relevant for us at this moment. Action maps, which are collections of related actions. Actions, which are the actual input events like walk, move, look, sign. Nothing more than return type. For example, float or vector 2. If you'd like to learn more details, you can check out this tutorial. The actions generated by the player input component are great, but they definitely won't be enough for your game. You can always add your own ones or modify the existing bindings if needed. Before you exit the window, make sure you save the file by pressing Ctrl S or clicking Save Asset button. On the player input component, we have several fields which are pretty important. Actions field, which is nothing more than just a field for our input action asset. Default schema and default map, which enable the selected schema and map by default, otherwise you would have to do it by yourself in the code. And then behavior, which defines in which way you want to be notified about the input events. The player input component can do much more than we'll explore in this tutorial. If you'd like to learn more, you can always check the documentation. I will leave a link to it in the description. And by the way, I would really appreciate if you could like this video and leave a comment. This would definitely please the algorithm gods and maybe even make them show my videos to more people. Okay, let's make our character walk using those 4 behaviors. The character has a rated body with the gravity set to 0. In the private field, when the player input behavior is set to send messages or broadcast messages, you can handle the input by creating a method with a name on and then action name. So for the move action, the method will be called onMove. Then the method can have no parameters in case you are not interested in the value, but only in the occurrence of the event, or have the parameter of type input value in case you are interested in the value. In order to get the value from the parameter, we use the generic method get. So to make our character move, it's as simple as making the value.get vector2 and then times, for example, speed variable. So the broadcast messages works more or less the same way. From what I understand, the only difference between send messages and broadcast messages is that for the send messages, the player input component and your component that uses the input have to be on the same game object. For the broadcast messages, the message is sent down the game object hierarchy, so it can be handled also by the script on the children objects. To be honest, whenever I work with the player input component, I usually work with the send messages behavior. There is, however, one big problem with that. If you misspell your action or method name, it will simply not work. No errors, no warnings, or anything like that. So at times it can cause a little bit of confusion. The third behavior is invoke unity events, and it deals with that problem very well. For each of your actions, it defines the unity event. In order to subscribe to it, you have to have a public method with a parameter of type callback context. The context doesn't come with the get method, so we have to replace it with the
input callback, input action callback message.
read value method, which works identically. Now we simply press the small plus icon under the event we are interested in, drag and drop our object, and then we have access to all public methods and variables on that object. This is pretty convenient. Notice that you drag and drop the object. That means it doesn't have to be the same object as the one having the player input component.
Check if context is canceled. Okay. It's annoying. Interesting. What? What button is that supposed to be then? Xbox controller button south. Button east. I'm guessing it's X. Oh my god. That's fucking horrible. Hmm. Mm. Wait. Give me a moment here. Okay. Um Okay. So wait. It needs this, but not this. It needs one, but not the other. I'll be right back. Ugh. I can change this. It doesn't have to be any cat. Yeah. Here, add binding. All right, we solved the problem. This is still a problem that I'm not sure how I'm going to solve. Check that there are buttons in the query. It's not that though. Which it refreshed. $43. I don't know if it's on awake, to be honest. I'm not sure. There we go. This should do the trick. I feel like there's a better way to do that. But it does fix the problem. Well, it doesn't because it's largely broken, but you know. So we're still launching them towards 000 from the looks of it. Yeah, some of them seem to launch in weird directions. We'll have to fix that. Is that actually it? Unity close game. That's it. That's it. Okay. Yeah, well. Document dot. Hide, maybe? Hide. It's definitely not this. Because I think this just disables everything. Which is arguably not what we want.
In this lecture, we will create settings screen and learn how to switch between it and the main menu screen using simple transitions. So let's start by creating a new UI document called settings screen. Most of the elements will be similar to what's already present in the main menu screen, so we can copy all the UI elements from it. But before we paste them in the new settings screen, we have to create a temporary blank visual element so that we can add an existing menu style sheet. So now let's save it, open the main menu screen. We can now select all the elements and copy them into the new settings screen. And we can of course delete the first element that we've created. And now let's make all the necessary changes. So main menu screen should be changed to settings screen. Now to display a title, let's add the label called settings title as a child. Set the text. The first button doesn't have to have any name set. Let's add some new code to the panel manager script. We start by adding a new field of panel renderer type called settings screen. Then, to enable transitions between UI screens, let's create a method called setPanelEnableState that will either enable or disable panel depending on the arguments passed to it. Now, I have already prepared this method. The first one of type panel render.
That's the one. Wait.
Renderer, and the second of type boolean. Next, depending on the state, the method sets the display style of the panel renderer either to flex or to none. Flex means that element is displayed normally, and none means that the element is not visible and is
This I'm gonna have to work this out because this is not quite what we're looking for. But it's more along the lines of what we're looking for than we had. So, oh, boom. Welcome back. It's been a while. How are things? I'm doing good. Right. Toggle in-game menu. This actually needs to be broken out into a public void handle cancel input. Public void handle toggle toggle in-game menu. I don't like that though. Here we go. I don't think this is necessary. No, it is. Okay. So any other people feeling weird? It has been forever. How have things been? What have you been up to? Wait, what? You changed your name. Yeah. I've switched over from just surviving lol super fucking pregnant. Freaking pregnant. Damn. How far in are you? I'm sure you'll pick it back up really quickly. You were doing Python last time I saw that, right? Yeah. Yeah, Python should come back to you pretty quickly. I cannot keep a straight face with all of those chicks being run over. That's so funny. Thank you. That's what we're going for. This is effectively a meme game to some degree. This game came to be from What is this? Cute. Came from this. Here we go. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's true. Those get rusty faster. Although programming is something that gets very rusty very quickly. Oh, it does work. Dope. Hero creator. Who is this? This is Bun Bun's Ko-Fi shop? Is that her? I think it's her. Like at least 2% sure. Yeah, well, that doesn't say much. But this does look very similar to this. But also very different at the same time. I'm a jackalope VTuber. So this is probably correct. Let's see their Twitch. Oh, they're offline. He's a small VTuber. But yes, I think that I think this is her. I think there's a different bun though for some reason. For some reason, I'm feeling like there's a different bun. I don't know. At any rate, maybe they're a YouTube streamer. Definitely bigger. Bigger on YouTube, yeah. Because I feel like I've heard of Bun Bun. Like as if they were like a very, when I say big, I mean like I mean like they're up there with like some of those like really big ones that have like huge clip farms and stuff like that. Like we're talking like 50, 60,000 minimum followers and stuff like that. So I'm definitely misremembering something. But I'm also not big into the VTuber community, so that's probably why. It looks like they have a lot of fun though. Kudos to them. I like this though. This is great. 10 out of 10. The board game. All right. And with that, I will be calling it a day because I am exhausted and I've been going for 7 hours and 59 minutes. So we have two options. We can go to an art stream or we can go to a Japanese stream. Does anybody that is still here have a suggestion? Do you want Jomar or do you want Payo? Also, good night, Boom. I hope that everything is keeping up. JP, okay. We're gonna go to Payo. Payo has provided art for the stream for the game as well. So we're gonna give her a raid. Hopefully the pregnancy has not messed up your art skills. You were really good. You were doing really well. All right. I will see you all later. Ta-ta, and thank you everybody who showed up and lurked and whatnot. You were all awesome. Catch you later.